I'm live. So, well, first of all, hello. So yesterday, rather last night, not long before bed, and I was tired already, I streamed. I was hunting B ranks because there it is. I did something like 80 of them in northern Thanalan, and initially I was going to resume that. However, during yesterday's stream, I remember I commented that, oh, I look forward to that time I'm gonna have to grind 1,000 roulette matches in triple Triad. So, if I can get this achievement, I'll get 30 points. Obviously 10 points for this achievement. Wow, there's something in my throat, sorry about that. So 10 points for that achievement, but also 20 points because that's the last achievement I need for this one, which is 20 points. But there's several hundred roulette matches to do. And I actually was doing that earlier today. Because... So I went to Ul'dah, and there's one NPC in Ul'dah that has the roulette. And occasionally, see, sometimes there's rules that cycle. And sometimes that one NPC in Ul'dah, well, all of Ul'dah, will have the reverse rule. Now, that cycles, so it's not always there. So I went there first, because I used to grind roulette matches on that NPC a long time ago, and yeah, it's not roulette in Ul'dah. However, I went to another NPC that in Tamamizu, and that's what I was doing like an hour ago. Actually, you can, if I scroll back up... Yeah, I was doing some matches and I was getting cards and stuff. Yeah, I did quite a bit earlier. Yeah. So it's, what's his face again? Him. It's Tsuzura. And so because it cycles, it's not always there. So he has roulette, but then we get the random reverse. And then the others are whatever, I don't care about the chaos and dissension. Actually, dissension happens to be useful for me here, because I ended up building a deck that has a lot of tribes. So the dissension helps the reverse. Now, this NPC also plays some of these, so they can be impossible to capture sometimes. And of course, there's the plus rule, which can screw me over occasionally, if that's the rule. Because it's you know, it's the roulette rule, so sometimes it will get plus, and you know, you can get screwed by plus. But oh no, I picked the wrong deck. Oh no! Oops. It didn't happen to me at all the entire time earlier, but now it did. I have no chance. I mean, I'm leading right now. Wait a second, am I gonna win? Yeah, I just won. Who needs a specialized deck? It's the middle one, reverse. Just play in the corner so that I can't be taken. Unfortunate. Oh no. Well, I was not expecting that. Damn it. So most of my matches I won, but I did have a few draws here and there. It's gonna happen still, apparently. I'll take this. And you take mine, or you don't. One thing that makes this NPC interesting is that the NPC plays randomly. Meaning that a lot of the time, even if they could play the best move to win or to guarantee a draw when they're losing, it's still random. They'll play anywhere, essentially. I've had a few times where if they play a specific place, they draw, and if not they lose, and they just played the wrong move. So no, there's a few different AIs for the NPCs in Triple Triad. Obviously, the chaos rule also screws things up a little bit, but I was considering that in the first place. That was part of my consideration. Hey, I got all the cards. And I got the card. When you get all the cards, as far as I can tell, there is not a higher chance that the NPC will give you their card drop. It's still random in the same way. I just happened to get it here. Sorry, there's a cat in my throat. And it's still alive, apparently. My throat is mostly better now. So yeah, I have to win 1,000 of these. Now, I am in the 300s, so there's still a lot that's been done already, but... Man, 1,000, you know? It's a lot. Don't play here, thank you. Oh, come on, play this one. It's fine, I take this. Sometimes the chaos rule just screws you over, you know? Now, there is the issue that this NPC plays a few, what's it called? A few Beast Tribe cards that can mess things up. But like, if I went for a different type for the Dissension, like all the other ones are, like, there's not really any one-star card in the other ones. There's a few, like there's some Tataru cards that are 1-star in the Simon set, but it's not a lot. Oh, Plus is active. I'm a little scared, you know. if I play here. Wasn't trying to plus or anything. Okay, that's fine. Plus is scary. If I could see my opponent's cards, it wouldn't be a problem. But like, since this is the... Now, of course, now I have all open, but... but, since that's the last... That's the roulette rule that becomes either all open or plus or whatever. Can't have both at the same time in this specific situation. I struggle with in this specific situation. There was a struggle. Okay, either of these two will grab Lucia. Played in the middle, you silly pie. This NPC's card placement is not purely random, but there definitely is some randomness, and it will not always play just the best move, even when it's obvious. Well, I'm guaranteed to win here, so... Am I gonna get all the cards? Nope. So, the plan is to do this for about an hour, because, well, I'm grinding for an achievement, which, realistically speaking, I should be grinding this like non-stop instead of like an hour and then I never do it again, or I do it again like 6 months later. Well, this is not fun, okay? It's not fun at all. Guaranteed winning here. Gonna drink. Please not cogen, please not cogen, thank you. Because if it was Cogen, it would play in the middle, capture Lucia, then I cannot capture anything back. It will have been a draw. Obviously, I'm not, like... Normally, when I grind for a card drop from an NPC, like, the only thing that matters is winning. Drawing, like, you don't get the card, so it says... It's not any better than a loss. I mean, okay, you get more MGP, but like, I don't care. But in this case, it's the same thing. I just want to win. Because for the achievement, you need 1,000 roulette victories. And you cannot capture either of them. Now, if there was the plus rule, I could capture. Oh, thank God. You should have played here. See, that's one of these situations that I talked about earlier, about the AI not always playing in the best spot. If you played Lucia here, I couldn't take anything. It would have likely ended in a draw. So there's a few AIs for Triple Triad AI, and this one is one of the bad ones. That doesn't play optimally all the time. He's doing his best. Sorry. Hi, Fried Eyes. How's it going? Good afternoon. Well, nobody said that Kojin was super intelligent or anything. But, I mean, I'm not trying to diss on the entire race or anything. I'm sure there's genius Kojin out there with a scholar hat. I want to see a Kojin with a scholar Kojin. With the outfit and the hat and the fairy. How am I? I'm alright. This is not as fun as last night's stream, though. Just gonna wait till they add playable Kojin. If only. Oh wait, it's the plus rule. Oh no. Don't do it? Okay. Actually, no, even if that was a plus up there, it wouldn't combo into anything, so I'd still win. Oh no, wrong deck. I picked the wrong deck again. Oh my god. Okay, alright. I could still win. I hate you. No. No. Well, that's that. Wait. If you play on the left, damn it. Pick the wrong one. Try again. You know, if there's one race I wish was playable of all the races that were introduced as these tribes, well, I kind of have to think about it. Like, fairies and Mughals are too small, so they wouldn't really work with the gear and stuff. I mean, technically, Mughals wear gear. Like, you literally fight Mughals with equipment in the Muggle Mug fight. So that's a funny thought, I guess. No, not Namazu. Oh, say no! Oh. 2 losses in a row? It's the first time this happens this session. I mean, today. I think the Amalja could work. The Exile would be iffy. Of all the ARR beast tribes, I think I think the Amalja are the most workable to be played and have equipment on them. In Heaven's Ward, Vanu and Vat, neither of them really work all that good with equipment and all that. Oh, wrong deck again. Of the Stormblood ones, Namazu doesn't work. The Snake Ladies, I forget the name. Well, it would be female only. think the most realistic one would be the Mamulja. That's true, actually, yeah. I mean, they're not a beast tribe, so I wasn't thinking about them, but like, yeah, they would work. It's funny because up until this expansion, the Mamulja were never very important in the main plot or as main enemies. Like, the most relevant Mamulja that I can think of up to this expansion was the boss of Wanderer's Palace Heart, and that's about it. So it's interesting, though. It would work, yeah. And then you'd have, you know the two sub-tribes. There would be the one-headed one and the two-headed one. So it would work within the usual... within the usual... character creation stuff with the sub-races. It would work. The most interaction with Mamulja person was the blue quest line. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You're right. Oh yeah. That entire time I was just thinking about the boss of Wanderer's Palace Heart, and yeah, I forgot about the blue quest line, yeah. Wait, it's the plus rule. Oh no, don't do it. Actually, no, you cannot really do anything, because you'd capture these two and it wouldn't combo into anything. So in case you're wondering, I am after this achievement, so I need 1,000 roulette wins, and I'm at 402. I won about, I don't know how many I won in the stream, but I won about 20 like an hour plus ago, so before the stream. And so that if I can do this, it will be 30 points, because it will not only be the 10 points for this achievement, always bet on me, but it will also be 20 points for this achievement, in which you need 7 gold saucer achievements, and this is the last one we need. Can't go wrong with WT Funga. That I like that one, but I've done it a long time ago. That's how you get the High Roller title. So yeah, honestly, this is boring as hell. I just kind of want to go back to the B rank grind that I was doing last night in Northern Thanalan. That is so much more fun, I promise. It's not fun, but it's more fun than this. It's hard to beat this in terms of not fun. In terms of how unfun this is. Oh, you watched some of the VOD? Oh my god, why would you subject yourself to that? Well, you saw how I do it. So, when you hunt for the B ranks, and you have, the map of all the spawn locations, it's really not as bad, because you just know where to look, so you don't search mindlessly everywhere, which is the way I used to do it. a long time ago. Just carefully look everywhere on the map. It sucked. Then I went to parts of the map where it just cannot spawn. So that was not fun. It's a huge difference. Searching wildly is the best part. No, it isn't. Don't even start. It's not fun. There's nothing fun about that. Maybe the first few kills, but like after that, not fun. Absolutely not. I swear. I swear, if you same me here with double ones... Okay, thank you. After 10 minutes, it would lose the charm. Yeah, and considering there's 1,000 to kill... So yesterday I got something like 75 kills in an hour and a half. So considering I need about, I don't know, 600 something. I need to see again how many I need. I kind of want to just go and do that now. Let's see here. Yeah, need 604, so I got about 75. I was at 317, I think, when I started, so that means I killed 79. Okay, let's say 80, because it's a round number. 80, I need 600. So about 6.5. Okay, so I streamed for about an hour and a half, and I need about 6.5 times that amount. Means, if my math is correct, it would take me about 9 hours 45 minutes to get to the 1,000. It's actually not that bad, come to think of it. Like, compared to getting achievements like 5,000, like 5,000 wins in Frontlines, that takes a lot more than 10 hours, okay? Not cool. Maybe even less time than these matches, definitely. Well, this is not taking all that long, honestly. I win almost every time. Not every time, but close enough. That said, this NPC, well, this NPC is always available, but I mean, this NPC with this rule set or another NPC with this set of rules is not always available because I'm counting on both an NPC having roulette and reverse. So there's some NPCs that have reverse. If they have reverse naturally, their cards are usually low tier, which means that you need to go even lower tier than them, which is not always super consistent. But if you find an NPC with roulette that just happens to have the temporary reverse roll, as is the case here, it helps a lot. And there's another NPC I mentioned earlier. There's Yayake in Ulda, who is in the Thaumaturge guild. That's another NPC with roulette who occasionally will have the passing reverse rule throughout Ulda. And if that happens, it's the perfect time to challenge that NPC, because that NPC has mostly super high numbers on the cards, so super easy to beat when reverse is there. You can just win every time. You make a reverse deck, win super easily. Wow. You get all the beast from okay, not anymore. I'm so dead. Never mind, I win. -6. I've seen -8 before. No, wait, -7. I don't know if I've seen -8. Maybe I have and I'm forgetting, but I know I've seen -7 when I was fighting the Indolent Imperial, I think. The NPC in Mordona from whom you can get the Gaius card. Back in the days, I was farming that NPC because getting the Gaius card from Praetorium was such a low chance. It was such a lengthy dungeon. It wasn't worth it. So I was fighting that NPC, and that NPC uses a lot of Imperial cards, and my deck was also using a lot of those. So, and he has Ascension. So instead of minus, like here, it would go plus, so we would get to +10 super quick. Man, those were the days. Actually, it sucked. I remember I used a lot of the cards that the NPC himself has, like Lucia and Rutatin and what's his face? And I used other cards too from the Gold Saucer. Oh, plus. No. Okay. Nero. I was using Nero as well. Wow. Good old days, man. And the sun. Okay. Oh damn, I cannot take anything. Play here. Perfect. So, have you kept playing FF8? And if so, have you played a lot of Triple Triad? What? It's on topic, okay? I can't announce. Oh, plus! Oh no! Not plus! You jerk! Can't even play here to recapture. Oh no, it's more plusage. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We played a bit more here and there, but haven't played any triple Triad. But it's the best part of the game! Oh. Of course you start me off with this. Oh, you cannot take it. Nice. And now you absolutely cannot take it. Oh, that works. I have a 1. Oh, that's fine. Ooh, you have plus. Okay, that's fine, actually. If you plus me here, I plus you back. I would plus back because I have 1 on the left and 1 at the bottom because it's -6. So I would plus back if he played here and he had 1 on top. And I would plus back mine on the top right. Would be fun. Okay, I kind of want to go back to Northern Thanalan now. Should I go back to B ranks? You decide. Oh, you try. Oh. No, that's fine. Sue me. That's a 6. I can take it. Never doubted. I think it could be fun. Are you trying to hint at something here? Well, I was thinking of B ranks, not B lovely. It's something completely different. But I get your hint. Have I done my weeklies? If I haven't done it yet, I actually could do that. And then go to Northern Thanalan. Same. Let's see, have I done my weeklies yet? Yes, I have. Wait, no, this checkmark doesn't mean that, it shows at the bottom, right? I guess I haven't done it? Yeah, no, this checkmark is just always there if you have completed it 1 time. Yeah, it's at the bottom. So I haven't done it yet. Well, now you know what I'm gonna do. Well, I have to change the stream title. Weekly normal raids? Yes, change to that. But yeah, I'm queuing as DPS. Wait, I'm queuing as DPS. That's fine. I'm going to Northern Thanalan. I can do the thing. in the meantime, you know? And this is making me want to get into budgeting. Okay, I don't have to compete? What do you mean compete? I don't care all that much, honestly. What do I need? I guess I need the armor, like the body piece. I have the rest of the left side. Well, not the weapon. And I have one ring. So I could get 3 accessories and 1 leftover for my warrior. Or, there he is. Or I could go to I could just get the 4 body armor pieces and upgrade that. I'm not actually going into Boja, just because of the song. Yes, the song makes me want to go, but like I don't have a reason to go to Boja for critical engagements anymore. If I go to Boja, it's just for Dalriada and maybe leveling up a job in Zadnor. That's about it. And in Zadnor, you don't really get critical engagements a lot. Just the farming, the top part of the map. I'm gonna get my kill first. What? Yeah. There's engagements in Zadnor if you're in the map. Well, usually I go alone. Song kind of makes me want to play FF6. Somebody withdrew. You know, if there's a guy named Drew and he has a show like Withdrawal with Drew, like, I don't know, that sounded funny in my head. Let's try it. Right. So how has Savage been doing for you? I mean, like this fight in Savage. Did you beat it? I don't even remember. I don't remember you saying you beat it. Yeah. I screwed up my combo. We've seen the start of phase 2, but that's it. Haven't done more. Okay. Big progress, though. Left, right, left. Left. Come on. Ah, I screwed up. I was trying to do Shukichi, but screwed up my combo. Man, I played so bad. Okay. She's going into her like desperation attack, or whatever you want to call that. So I'm gonna stay here. Definitely the hardest of the four so far. 7. Uh-huh. I'm gonna limit break after. Never mind. That person is dead, maybe? No, okay. Those AoEs took longer to go up than I remember. That was a terrible performance. Barman. Was that me? No, it wasn't me. What do I want? Army. Let's go for army. And if they both get taken, I'll go accessory. But I'll wait. You've died limit breaking there. Exactly. You don't want to rush the limit break, because as long as you know that shortly after she's done with her laser, she does the AoEs on some people. Then yeah, you want to wait until after the AoEs, then you limit break. Which, incidentally, I've done Titan hard mode so much in my life, and I've seen so many people limit break, like, while the boss is doing the stomps. And right after the stomps, there's the AoEs, the regular AoE, but, Titan style, it looks different. It's right after the stomps, so they cannot move, so they die to that. I'm like, yeah, as someone who's done the fight a lot, I know, okay, after the stomps there's that, and after that, then limit break. Whoops, that's one. Okay. When it's nighttime like this, it's a little harder to see, so I'm not always sure. Maybe it's because the B rank here is kind of black in color, so it's kind of hard to see when I'm looking here and it's nighttime and it's foggy. And if I'm looking at a shadow, like here, for example, there's a shadow, so like can be easy to miss. Is it here? The fabled... No, it's here. Darn. Isn't in the southernmost spot. I'm sad. Sorry for making everyone wait. Okay. What kind of name is that? Cat girl go meow with extra H's, because that's cat-like apparently. Like, no offense, my character's username is like just generic Japanese, what, like weeb name, right? But I think it's less French. No offense to you, cat girl go meow. Which reminds me of a joke I've heard. So I ate my cat's food. Don't ask me how that happened. Thing is way too big. You know, I know the lyrics of this song. It's that's the lyrics. Insisted to be there. Hi. Thanks, Orthometrics. I mean, I'm just re-clearing weekly normal, like it's nothing special here. But thank you. Look, I'm not gonna die, okay? It's fine. Just because I screwed up and I got hit, I'm not gonna die. It's fine. Thanks. Their lyrics are very emotional. Yeah, they are. The wrong thing with my cassette. Not a big deal. The advantage of being a ninja, you can get out of that a lot easier. I screwed that one up again. Oh no. I know how it works, but I screw it up half the time. This is why I can't do Savage. That's not why. Reason is the people, but you know. I screwed up is my point. Also screwed up my combo right here. Somehow only one DPS has more immunity than me. You insist, guys. This first. Oh my. It's done, it's done. Armor. And beyond. Roll on the accessories if I don't get beyond. It's Summoner, aka Bahamut and his meat shield. Took me a moment. Yeah, I haven't really played Summoner since like Heaven's Ward, so I don't know how it is now. I mean, I have played Summoner, like I've done the jump quests up to 70 because I needed to unlock, to get the weapon, because you get the weapon from the level 70 jump quest, and you need that for the Eureka weapons. And as an achievement hunter, obviously, wait, is he gone? Oh, he's gone then. I wanted to give a commendation to that person, but not a fan as a former summoner main. Endwalker summoner rework might be boring. Wait, there was a oh, Endwalker, yeah. Oh no, I thought you said Dawn Trail rework. I was like, huh? There was another one? Yeah. You know, sometimes I wish you could do the same thing as in Ragnarok Online. Sometimes I wish there was a consumable item, and when you use it, it spawns any monster in the game where you are. So, like, you could just randomly summon a little 80 monster here. Then it kills people. Okay, it kind of sucked because it was a little sacky, but like, it made the game more fun. Like, I've died to that, and it was fun to me. And there was experience loss in RO. And it was still fun. Made things more interesting. Very rare. Funnily enough, no, it's not a rare item. It's an uncommon drop from various regular monsters that tend to be farmed for other reasons to begin with. For other drops to begin with, so... See, that item is called a dead branch. So it drops typically from, like, 3 monsters. And early game, there's monsters called willows that are just like trees, and there's elder willows that are red trees. And the elder willows were hunted a lot for various reasons. And then there's other monsters later on that also drop them. A uncommon drop, like maybe like, I don't remember, something like 3-5%. Considering you kill them by the hundreds, if not thousands, you do get a lot. And you could sell them. So you could just buy them from other people. And interestingly, much later on, they added a bloody branch, which could spawn any random boss monster. And yeah, you could just use that anywhere in the world, except towns. Now, the bloody branches were very rare, but... It made the just being out there in the world more fun. Oh my god. The cat in my throat is not being digested very well so far. 2 new players? What? Well, I like this. I know what gear piece that is. I don't know about the, like, leg part, but I know what this is. I don't remember what it's called, but I know what it is. Looks cool. Looks really cool with that, with those dies. Like it a lot. Here's unironically my favorite song of the 4. This right here. I just love this song. Call me weird, but it's my favorite of the 4. Somehow. Awful. Love seeing the Kasatsu crit. Oh, don't take her out of my circle! I could have gotten one more DOT of 50 potency! Which is huge! Not really. Crap. Look, I wanted to get sand on the other side, but I was like, okay, just how much can I play with that? And then I was like, oh, I cannot actually angle it in a way that I will fall on that one, because I was just too close to it. Like, it's literally the first time I died to this. When unbalanced. Wasn't even paying attention to the I want to end the stream because I'm ashamed of myself. Unlucky spot for the clone to be. Yeah, it was right next to me, but like, I should have just taken the loss and moved on the other side to get sent like on way on the other side and just attack less. Because I was trying to stay close to her. To keep attacking. Oh my god, so bad. So bad. Cat card! Oh, I already had it. Okay, never mind. Only two. Please, nobody roll on that. No one, because I only have one chance. I don't want to do the fight again. I don't dislike the fight. But, okay, catching up on comments. That's an interesting concept. Oh, no, right. Looks like they're blue made. Yeah. Love that outfit. Great glamour great dye choices for the... no way, I lose a 92? Say that again? It's fine, I'll do the fight again. You jinxed it! How dare you do that to me? I forgive you. Wholeheartedly. If you want me to forgive you, it will cost you 5 gil. You'll have to help me get the Jordan card. Yeah, so I streamed about this a while ago, but where is it? It's not here. Maybe it's just way below. No. Okay, so basically okay. So basically there's this achievement where I need 4 cards. between 1 and 312, which is all of A Realm Reborn to Endwalker, I think. No, to Shadowrunners. And I'm missing 4 cards. One of them is Thordan. And I've done Thordan, only Extreme. You cannot do it on normal. And I've done Thordan Extreme dozens of times. I've seen the mount drop like 20 times. I haven't gotten the card yet. And what else am I missing? I think I'm missing Luna Ifrit. I would look, but you know, it's not. Let's see, card list. That's Thordan, drops from Thordan's Reign. Grand Cosmos, right, I'll need to do the Grand Cosmos again, which I've done maybe 20 times. I remember I was in a party for farming glamour pieces, and the Grand Cosmos has some actually interesting glamour pieces, and my old warrior look used a piece from that, you know, the wolf head thing. It came from the Grand Cosmos. And so yeah, I was in a farming party for that Unsaint one time. The only time I've seen a farming party for them. But yeah, the card didn't drop. And of course I've done the dungeon like by itself a bunch of times too, but not all that often. So I'll need to do that sometime, and I don't remember what the other 2 I'm missing are. But I think one of them is... Oh, that's BS. God damn it. I thought I had time to get out of it. That's all. Thought I had time for one more attack. Let's see, this sucks, because then I cannot just attack. I've played so bad this entire set. Like, I made so many awful mistakes. Oh, the shame. Slash facepalm. There's actually a facepalm emote in the game, and I actually like it a lot. I broke your game? What do you mean I broke your game? Is that the one with the rainbow lava? No. Rainbow lava is Natoya's relict, I think. What? How did that hit me? Oh, come on. That was BS. I totally didn't hit that. Did I? Did I really hit that? Now you see why I don't do Savage. I'm so bad. Like, I know the fight perfectly, and I play like this. I make these kinds of moves, and I die constantly. I have to catch up on the comments in a bit, because, like, I'm kind of in the middle of something this morning. But like, sometimes I'll do perfectly. I can do perfectly for several fights in a row, and then I'll have one fight where I just get hit like 5 times. I didn't get worse, I'm just super inconsistent. In everything, not just this. Like, I used to be Actually, legitimate fun fact about me, I am pretty good in Super Mario Kart, the Super Nintendo game. And back in 2005, 6, 7-ish, there was a website, a world record for time trials website where you could submit your times and get added to the leaderboards. I got really high in the NTSC category. And yeah, I'm on the wrong side. I'm not gonna go Shukichi on the other side of here. Not gonna bother. But like, despite being like actually pretty damn good, I'm super inconsistent, and like 95% of my races, if not an even worse ratio than that, I would like just hit the wall, take a bad corner or whatever, and restart the race in the first lap. And it sucked. For hours, sometimes I wouldn't make it to the final. After a while, I wasn't improving anymore. I'm just too inconsistent, all that. I'm just inconsistent in everything. Okay. Oh, I didn't even see it because of the pink here that... Oh my god. The heals, obviously. The classic. Sure, it's my screw up, but I got no heals. Okay, so one healer is dead. It's my fault, but... Seriously, I think it's pretty clear I could have been saved here. I suck. Oh my god. Look, it's pink on pink. And pink on pink. And it's not even a dirty thing in this case. I couldn't see the pink on the pink. I mean, normally I would see it. It was very visible, but I couldn't see it. It's like the more the stream goes, the worse I play. You don't see it, but I'm facepalming right now. If my model had hands, like, you would actually see me do the John Cena "you can't see me" with that hand. Because I wish I could disappear out of embarrassment. The worst part is people always flock to the towers, so I'm like, okay, you want it, you get it, and I get out of it so that they stay in it. And I never get hit by the moving things, but this time I took towers both times and I got hit by a heart both times. I'm like, it just happens that way, doesn't it? And the worst part is, I never get commendations when I play perfectly. Do you want to bet that I'll get a commendation? Which I don't deserve at all. But I'm so gonna get one, because that's how it goes. Thank you. Yes, we're back on my feet. I like that the announcer says, like, comments on when people get revived. stuff like that. Stay next to each other. It's better. You wanted that? Okay, bro. We both did the same thing. We were like, okay, you get it, I get the other one. And then we were both getting out of it and going back on it as the other moved out. It was funny as heck, actually. Grand Cosmos is that big magical mansion, yeah, with the boss at the end, with the blue fire that you have to put on like the piano and the curtains and stuff, so that you don't die. Okay, I did not get a commendation, but I swear, half the time I play super bad, I get a commendation. And what are you doing here? Huh? Why did you come here? You smell a rat. You're spying. No, it's the 5 Gil. Okay, look. You deserve a reward for coming all the way here. Have a fish. You need forgiveness? Yes. I'm slapping you on the face with a fish. On the first, yeah. That one dungeon. That's such a steal! Oh, 6 Gil! Oh my god. That's a lot of Gil. Okay. Okay, so I need Thornton. Extreme. I need the Grand Cosmos. I need... Oh my god, I need E12. Oh, I hate that fight. Any trial or raid, whatever, that has a phase in the middle that lasts forever and nothing happens, not literally nothing, but you know, like E8, E12, Tsukuyomi, I'm like, no. Please, no. And I need, yeah, Pagel-Tan. That's Lunar Ifrit, or whatever his name. Lunar Bahamut. Lunar, what's his face? Lunar Dragon. So I'm gonna do M1 again, because I didn't get the armor piece earlier. So I have 3 out of 4. I need one more. Thanks for coming all the way here. You didn't have to. When I said to give me 5 Gil, it was a joke, which I'm sure comes off as a shock to you, but it was indeed a joke. Glad M4S just doesn't have a transition cutscene at all. Yeah, see, a good way of doing transition cutscenes is like Gilgamesh. Not Gilgamesh. XDeath. Yeah, I was thinking FF5, but... Yeah, XDeath had an amazing one. It lasts a while, but it's cool. It's like a little break. Whereas the other ones I mentioned that I hate, it's like lasts like several minutes, it's like nothing happens, but you can't just rest. It's like, oh, kill me. I don't want to do this. Know what I mean? Oh, you thought I was dead serious? Yeah, I know. Most of the time I'm dead serious. I'm so dead serious, I'm just dead sometimes. Like earlier in this fight, I was just dead. And I was serious in the process. This time I'll make 0 mistakes, because I'm good. Just not all the time. Not this time, buddy. Not this time. Hey, look! I didn't screw up yet. Emphasis on yet. Don't remember where she went. What? How did that hit me? Oh my god. I call foul on that. Call BS. Oh my god, I took 9999 damage at some point? How did that happen? Turns out I did screw up. I wanna cry. Except not really. What the heck? There was like a huge flash of... Oh my god. You probably can't hear that, but there's a super loud thunder, which... Like 2 hours ago, like before I started streaming, it was like super nice and sunny and everything, and now I hear a super loud thunder and I saw lightning by the window. That's taking me off guard. So if the stream crashes out of nowhere, you know why. It is very loud and very close. It's all Ramu's fault. We already... Interesting... A few days ago, we had a power outage. It was like general. It wasn't just our house. It was like... There were something like 400 people without electricity in the general region. I know because we heard it on the radio, and if you're asking how did I know that on the radio, because when we didn't have power, it's because we have a radio that works with batteries, so we can actually use, you know. Radios work with batteries too, and you can, even with no power, you can get radio and stuff. And so we heard it on the radio, and it lasted about 2 hours, but it sucked. It wasn't quite a week ago. Need this. 66. Let's get it. Okay. Never any heal. How do I feel about to get a calm after dying a bunch? Yeah, I hate it. I wish I could just click a thing that says no commendation and it blocks commendations. Because sometimes I did so bad, I'm like, no, just don't. Yeah, glad I'm first time. Transition scene. Okay, 66 never fails, baby. So I got 4, which means I can get an armor upgrade for 10 item levels. Yay! Are you still here? Why did you come in? What? Look, when you do streams where you hunt B ranks, you have to find your own fun. Okay? You're not still here, are you? No, you're gone. Okay. Good riddance. I mean, I'm so sad that you're gone. One last B rank, and then I'll go trade these armor things, I guess. Oh my god. Is it there? No, it's not. That means I missed it. Huh, I missed it. Or maybe someone killed it while I was in the duty. Because, like, I was finished exploring the northern side. Then the duty happened, so yeah, maybe someone killed it south while I was in the duty, so it spawned on the north side, even though it was not on the north side before that. That's gonna be it. No Thorben for me? It's okay. Yeah, no, I'll get these eventually. I'm not in a hurry. I mean, it's 20 points. It's a lot. See, if you... 20 points is a lot because I need all I can get, really. Oh. Oh, I thought that was the guy. Okay, so there's a website where I can track that. So it's... There's the link. No, that's not the link. There's the link. There you go. Oops. So, if you click on that link, you'll be sent to my profile on the website, and you can see that I'm ranked 39th on my server, Adamantoys. And if you click on the Adamantoys server, it will bring you to the leaderboards specifically for this server. And you can see that, you know, the people around me, I'm in 39th, so... The person in front of me is very active, because I passed that person like 2 weeks ago, then he passed me back, and now he's like 50 points ahead. Last I checked, like 2 days ago. And the person behind me is not getting a whole lot, so I passed that person a while back, and that person is not catching up. So I'm solid in 39th, but I'm not getting a lot of achievements these days. Yeah. I did do a lot of goldsmith crafting, as you can see, a few days ago. I'm not done, there's still some to do. There's 700 something for the 6th one. And then I did Red Mage level 100, and then Immortal Flames 30 frontline victories. And now I'm... Actually, now that I think about it, I can do this. Another person is hunting D ranks. That explains everything. Okay. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm going to trade my things. I'm going to Solution 9. And so, actually, interestingly, I'm very close to level 70 on Dancer. Which will give me a lot of achievement points. Because, yes, level 70 Dancer, that's, what, 5 points? And you're right, if that's what you're thinking. Let me go on it. Yeah, so Dancer level 70 will be 5 points. However... Where are you? Isn't it there? There should be something for getting level 70 on all... Oh, it's here, isn't it? No. Okay, look. Point is... Oh. Is there not one for level 70? Because my Dancer is not 70. Dancer is 69. Is there no achievement for getting all Disciple of War to 70? That makes no sense. Because yeah, Dancer is not 70. Yeah, what the heck is going on? There's one for 80, there's one for 90. And 100. Why is there nothing for 70? Oh man, I thought I had a ton of points ahead for getting Dancer to 70. which means I get all Disciple of War to 70, which means I get all the combat jobs to 70. Oh, S rank. S rank. Oh, that's weird. Oh, I get it. I'm dumb. Yeah, I understand why. There is an achievement for 70, but Dancer started at 80. I mean, it starts at 60, but the job unlocked with a max level of 80. Because it was introduced in Shadowbringers, which was max level 80. So it was added in the level 80 set. The level 70 set was Stormblood. Oh my god. Okay, that explains. I'm on Ninja. I guess it doesn't matter. Oh well. Thought I would get a ton of points, but no. Oh. Yeah, so I need to get Dancer to 80, which is still the last Disciple of War job that is not 80 yet. Everything else is 80 plus. I got Samurai to 80 not long ago. Wow, you jerk. Just want to do that. Oh, I love that. I love Fort Raiju. It's so fun with the dash like that. Sometimes, and there's no point in doing that, but sometimes I will run away from a boss, then use Fort Raiju to rush back at it, which there's no point in doing that. In fact, it lowers my DPS because if I move away from the boss, I don't get auto attacks. But it's just fun, so I do it. Like if I did like Savage, I wouldn't do it because you need all the damage you can get sometimes. But like in general content, I do that. It's just funny. It's fun. I like it. Okay, back to Solution 9. Poor Beetle. Well, it deserved it. That was a bad Beetle. That Beetle was a convict. He escaped from prison. Well, Beetle prison. Like, not human prison, because why would you do that? Okay. I'm doing this. Okay. So armor for what? Oh, it's in the second set. Duh. Scouting ninja. Okay. Right. And now I can probably wear my new Oh. I can finally wear my new What? That is not what I expected. That looks kind of cool, actually. Now, it doesn't go with my current glamour, but I think I might want to put this in my mirror. Maybe I'd use it. It looks super cool, even though it doesn't. Actually, let me note it down because I know I'll forget. But in the future, it could be something to... could be something to remember. I want to put that in my mirror. Like in the far future. Let me see. I'm taking notes here. I mean, you don't see it because it's in a different window where... See, I have some TXT files in which I take various notes, such as my progress in the relic weapons and various kind of notes about my achievement progress and stuff. And other things. What is this called? Light heavy coat of scouting. And that's noted down. Awesome. Now I will glamour back the... Which one is it? It's not that. It's not that. It's not that. It's not that. There it is. There we go. Alright. What do I do now? Well, I have a daily Frontline to do. Do you want to join by any chance? No pressure. What if you aren't making food? Okay. Good luck with your food making. That's a weird thing to wish good luck for. Okay. Poetics, aesthetics. Actually, come to think of it, I should trade my aesthetics for sellable things. These were selling pretty well. I actually made like 2 million gil or something. No, more than that. I made a few million gil on the day that this stuff was added. Because it wasn't at launch of Dawn Trail. It was added with, I think with Savage. And so I traded my homestones here for these and I made a killing. But it was only really worthwhile the first day. Could still trade my tombstones for that and sell them for a few thousand apiece, but it's not super important anymore. It's not huge anymore. Alright, we start in the cave. Let me change the stream title since I'm not doing raids anymore. There you go. Change to question mark, which is very explicative. Very helpful. You know, I haven't done a PvP stream in a long time, but now that I see it's this night today, maybe that's what I should do from here. Maybe. You'll take the luck. I should go trade my poetics, however, for these Endwalker things. I need 9 of each because I have 3 weapons left to do, so I need 9 of each item. I'm not quite there yet. out, guys. Look at that. Yeah, probably that. Awesome. Oh, it's Yellow City already. Look at that means. You're doing. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. No! Okay, that's on me. Oh my god. I was gonna turn around, but I well, I turned around just a bit too late. I turned around and I saw like 20 reds. It was funny as heck. And painful. Mostly painful. Anything yellow from the back is pretty good. There's not enough of us, but then again they're busy fighting red. It kind of works. This is ours. No. You didn't. Oh, now you get pulled. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh no! Damn it. Why am I still alive? Okay. Oh, I'm playing really bad. And of course now DS ranks get called. I understand that sentiment so well. It happens all the time. I'm like, oh hey, we're fighting. Okay, I'm gonna go into it and then I'm gonna distract them and stun them, then you're all gonna kill them, and then turns out I'm alone. And literally 5 seconds before it was like a complete team fight. keep getting pulled with a delay. It's not cool. Pull back. Oh, come on. I wanted to pull that red nade, but it was just out of range. I don't know why they keep getting pulled on the delay. That's weird. Red at spawn, and so like our team was separated in two, so I was like, okay, time to recruit. Okay, that's not going there. But I keep fat fingering, but oh well. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Crap. Oh my god. Waste. Not bad yet? Oh, no yet. Imagine if I had my limit break now. Been good, yeah. Would have been very good. Oh my god, why are people separated everywhere? You see, we want to fight red here. Not the biggest truck in the world. Ah, did that just in time to save himself. But he had no clue. Saved me. Or I won, anyway. red. We need someone to throw it there. There's the cavalry. That bard stayed alive. Stayed alive, he stayed alive. What do you mean that's not how it goes? My god, that stupid goddamn HP. Right about to do this. Oh my god, are you done? Oh god, I didn't realize I had the warrior CC, so I couldn't. That entire time I was trying to guard, but I couldn't. It wasn't on cooldown, it was the warrior CC that means you cannot guard. Oh, that sucks. It's like that's the only reason I jumped in like I did. Why are you all fighting yellow? My god, dude. I hate PvP sometimes. No, red. Thankfully, they stopped fighting yellow. What do you mean? Fighting for a second doesn't exist. Fighting for a second. You either win or you don't. You don't get extra rewards for second, as far as I can tell. And especially not for achievements for winning. What yellow does. Well, yellow has not even trying to pick a fight with that summoner. I know yellow is winning. But if red gets that point. They're both winning. We're screwed. I played really bad. I died 3 times. At least 2 of those times I definitely should not have died. Yeah, at the time, the nodes spawned in a way that just yellow could get everything. Ended up winning. The comment at the time made sense. Sorta, even though it's stupid. To fight for second, I mean, in this context, like generally speaking, yeah, fighting for second if you know you won't win. But in this case, like, you win or you don't. Actually, interestingly, yesterday, my frontline that I did yesterday, we were losing. It was the Ansal Hakir map, and we were losing pretty hard. Like, we had like 100 points, the other 2 teams had like 500. Now, to be fair, it's one of those maps where you have to have 1600, I think. But we caught up and we won. And like, someone was like GG when we had like, I don't know, 200, another team had 700, and I'm like, we didn't give up. I hate when people just give up because we are quote-unquote losing. I've seen bigger comebacks than that. But like, it's impossible to have a comeback if you have a ton of people that like give up or they half-ass the gameplay instead of actually playing properly. I hate when that happens. Now, obviously, sometimes, yeah, it's literally unwinnable. Some of the old maps and the way the old maps worked, sometimes it was literally impossible to come back. The one that was removed, I forget what it's called now, but you know, the one that was removed where you would go to the middle, up the stairs, and you know, you would kill the thing. That one, like, you know how there were 6 points that you could control on the map? So like, if one team had like, I don't remember how many points you needed, but let's say 1700 out of 2000, they constantly get like 2 points every few seconds, every tick per thing that they control, and they always control at least 1. Unless super rarely you would assault their HQ, but like very rarely. So like if they were like 300 points away from winning and we were like 600 points away, it was literally unwinnable. But you've seen a team with a big lead go from 10 points away to getting 3rd. Yeah, I've seen that plenty of times. Yeah. What's important is that both teams that are on the losing side don't be stupid. You know, if they keep fighting each other, they're just letting the winning team win. And that's stupid. What should I do now? I could go back to killing B ranks. I could do gathering collectibles. Actually, is there something Vanguard plans? There's nothing here for me. Right, I wanted to go trade my politics. So I need 9 of each of the relic items. So now the problem I have is that there's 3 weapons that I still need to do, but the jobs are not level 90 yet. So, Samurai, Sage, and Dancer. Obviously, Viper and Pictomancer don't count because they were added this expansion, so those don't have weapons here. So yeah, Samurai 80, Sage 77, Dancer 69. They're very far from this, but I want to get these ahead of time. So I have 9, 9, 8, and 6. So I need 4 more. So another 2,000 poetics, and I have nothing else to do with poetics. Actually, that's not true. I will have one thing to do with poetics for money. Well, trade my poetics for the... I don't remember what it's called. The unidentified, whichever one that you trade for topsoil, whichever of the topsoil that sells the best, I'll be selling that. I guess that's what I'll do with my poetics from that point on. And occasionally trade for gear, because not all my jobs are good. Yeah. Okay, I sold some cardamoms. So I can put some more. Alright, I sold this. Excellent. So as I said, I crafted a lot of stuff on Goldsmith recently, so I need to sell it. It's not easy. My inventory was almost full, and both my retainers were essentially full with these crafted items. I did drop a lot because, you know, a lot of them sell for just about nothing, or they just don't sell at all. Like, if I can sell something like 10,000, but they sell once a month, like I look at the history, right? And if the history goes back to like March, I just don't bother, I drop it, even if they sell for like 10k. Because my goal is to empty my inventory here. So a lot of that stuff ends up getting dropped and abandoned. Okay, there's the 22 Kojin cards I got earlier from the triple Triad. So I'm gonna go trade that for gold saucer, Manderville gold saucer points and GP for short. Hey, if I'm lucky, it will be cliffhanger, and I will do it by walking. It's leap of faith. Let's figure this. You know, I've experienced the gold saucer since it got added to the game, because it wasn't there at all. It got added in 2015. I want to say February 2015. And the old gates, let's just say I prefer the new gates. I don't like Leap of Fate, because it takes too long. If you screw up, it takes way longer. It's already kind of long in the first place. So, not a fan of Leap of Fate. But like, Leap of Fate wasn't there at all. Okay, There was Cliffhanger, which is still around, both of them. There's two versions. And Funga, you know, that one was there and it's still there. But like, there used to be one where you would go, you would find, you would talk to the NPC and there were a bunch of scattered NPCs and you had to find which NPC looked exactly the same as the first NPC. Or was it the other way around? You had to find one that was different or one that was the same, I'm not sure anymore. The idea being that the others were imposters. And there was one where you had to move an arm from an NPC to another NPC and you could not teleport, you could not jump, or it would break. And you had to maneuver around NPCs and their vision and their line of sight that you had to sneak around. It was annoying. There was no... you know the bamboo one with, what's his face? I almost said Gilgamesh. The other game. Yeah, that wasn't there at launch. Leap of Fate wasn't there. Force One wasn't there. I'm trying to remember what else was there. Oh yeah, there was the emote one. Actually, I liked that one. So it was one that took place in the center stage over there. So you would talk to the NPC, get teleported in the middle, like you do for the bamboo one and the funga one. And so you would find various NPCs, one of each race, and they would emote, and you had to do the same emote. So you would get a hotbar, like the pet hotbar, or maybe it replaced your regular first hotbar, I'm not sure. But you know, you had a hotbar with like 8 emotes, and you had to do the same emote that they did. And there would be like, it was basically Simon Says, but with emotes. So you kind of had to know the emotes of your race versus... if you could find the same race as you, it would help, because there were NPCs doing the thing. Then you have to remember, I like that one. Were the little minigames there? Yes. There was no Vermilion initially, though. That got added later. But there was Chocobo Racing, there was Triple Triad, there was no Mahjong. That got added later. There was no, this thing... what's it called? The glamour thing. There was no... that wasn't there. And, you know the mini cat pot? The mini cat pot costed actually quite a bit of MGP. I think it was like 100, 200, and 300 for each ticket. So sometimes you would just lose MGP doing it. But obviously on average you would gain MGP. But sometimes you would just lose MGP. Yeah. That's all I can think of. We used to actually be gambling. Yes, actually. Sort of kind of. Nowadays, it costs MGP, but like, the smallest prize is more MGP than it costs you to participate, so you always gain MGP money. But yeah, that's all I can think of. Okay. What now? Oh, Copperbell Hard. Man, I kind of want to do Copperbell Hard, minimum item level, no echo. But the first boss would be a huge issue. Especially the first boss. Maybe the last boss too. Because the first boss, you're kind of on a timer, because then the bridge gets on fire, so you take damage over time, and you have to kill ads before they reach the fire, or they explode, and then you die. Well, since I don't know what to do, I'm gonna go back to Northern Thanalan. Because there's plenty of things I want to do. It's just... Oh right, there was somebody here earlier. I kind of don't really want to get in their way here. But I can do this. Okay. Well, we'll see if he's still here. Still foggy. Normally it's not foggy all that often here, but it's been foggy a bunch to them. Man, I remember, see, back in the days in ARR, if you didn't want to do dungeons, fates were pretty decent, because there were fate parties quite a bit. And the general areas with a lot of people were like for low levels, it was like Western, Lanosia, like level 10 to 15, maybe almost 20. There was quite a bit of people in South Shroud in the 20-25 range. Eastern Lanosia was quite a bit of people. People actually did cancer a lot. And then people went to Cortus Central Highlands. Like the 35-ish range to 45-ish range. And people did fates there. A lot. I leveled a bunch of jobs there back in the days. And like you had like 100 people going from fate to fate, which at the time was A rank. Well, since nobody really calls A ranks in around Reborn, just gonna... And what was I saying? Right, Cortus Central Highlands. And people would go from like 35 to 45 there, and we actually did the Spara fates and achievements and stuff. It was awesome. People died in that fight. It was epic. And then after that, if they didn't go to 50 in Quartus, which some people did, they would come here, Northern Thanalan. And that's the entire reason I started talking about this, is that here in Northern Thanalan, yeah, people fate grinded here. Small map, lots of fates. Almost, yeah, they grinded to 50 here. People didn't do Mordor. There was never really parties in Mordor for that. Did it here. Leviathan. Yeah, I have such a good singing voice. Well, it's not really singing here. Leviathan, yeah, singing. It's amazing. One day, I would like to hear a band that does covers of really known songs, but then the singer is intentionally like having the most monotone voice ever. But like, because the instrumentation is awesome, it would be a funny contrast. I want to see that happen because it sounds funny as heck to me. I've had that feeling. I felt like that would be so awesome since I was young. That is, well, young. A young adult or a teenager. Not a kid. As a kid, I wasn't listening to like the radio or anything like that. Anyway, so So that's why I intentionally went Leviathan. Leviathan. Oh yeah, I think this song is copyrighted. I'm pretty sure this song is copyrighted, and like I've had times where I exported my stream on my YouTube channel and said, hey, it's copyrighted between this time, and it was this song. Can you believe it? Not cool. Oh. Wasn't there someone doing this fate for like 5 minutes earlier? What if the person did not know that you have to turn in the cores to the NPC? In AR, I can imagine that. I can imagine, hey, they just don't know, because it's the first time they do that kind of fate. In AR, in this day and age, yeah, I can see that. If it's the case, it kind of sucks. Like, to like do a fate and then the progress just doesn't go up, even though you're killing everything. That's gonna suck. I'm being confused. I hope that's not it, because I can feel that it would be annoying and confusing. Yesterday, during my stream in which I streamed this, I had a funny thought about, so like there's something like 20 or so points in which the B rank can spawn, something like that. And I had this funny thought where I wish I could get like 20 people or however many B rank spots there are, and each person just sits on the spawn points individually, and they kill it when it spawns there. So like it would take a while, because you would just wait until it spawns next to you, and then somebody else would get their kill, and then somebody else, and then it would come back to you eventually. So like 20 people going for achievements here, and just... See, it would be slow, but the cool thing about this idea is that it's low effort. Because you can multitask, you can do other stuff at the same time. Right? Because, like me, personally, I play mobile games a lot. So like I could just do that, play my mobile game, and then I see, oh, it just spawned next to me, okay, kill it, and then go back to my mobile game. You know, it would be a low-effort multitask. Okay, I'm gonna sing this song, okay? Okay, sorry. Yeah. That's basically the reaction I was hoping for, because it's embarrassing as heck, but you know, I was doing it on purpose. Like, I don't have a singing voice, obviously, but I was going out of my way to make it worse, too. It was funny to me. I think that intentional bad or cringe singing is super funny. You would be serenaded by that. Huh? Serenaded? Can you pull up a definition for me? Oh my god, this is embarrassing. As someone that wants to write for a living, get published and stuff, I know the word serenade, but I don't know, like, used as a verb and whatnot. I don't know what that means. Also, it's so hard to see. Look at this visibility. Nighttime, fog. Ugh. I mean, daytime is coming up at 6 a.m. here, but... yeah, I see him. Basically just means to play a serenade. Okay. What's a serenade? As I said, I know the word, but I don't. It's like a song or whatever. Because you're like a dictionary here. Serenaded. Oh. Playing a serenade. What's a serenade? You know, that's the dictionary for it. You look for a word, it says, oh, this word is doing this action. So you have to look what this action means. I'm getting dismount quite a bit here from my Mount Roulette. Oh, incidentally, the Mount Roulette. So back in the days, we did not have flight in ARR. Like, at all. We didn't have flight in the game, because, you know, before Heaven's Ward. No, it was added with Heaven's Ward. And initially, when flight was added, very few mounts could fly. Initially, one mount could fly. It was the Black Chocobo. There was a whole quest. There was a whole quest that you had to do in Ishgard to obtain a Black Chocobo, and the Black Chocobo can fly, which is it's a series staple, because the Black Chocobo can fly in FF4, the Black Chocobo can fly in FF Tactics, it's the only Chocobo that can fly. Don't know if that's all the games that are like that. Well, obviously no, I know in 7 others can fly, but anyway, Black Chocobo was the only flying mount initially. Then people wanted more mounts to fly, the mounts with wings, like the Arimon and stuff like that. So more mounts got flight, and for that reason we got... oh, they removed it. Okay. So we used to have a Mount Roulette and a flying Mount Roulette. And it took years, like even long after every mount could fly, the flying Mount Roulette was still there. It took a long time for them to remove it, because there was no more reason for it to be. So they added a flying Mount Roulette alongside the Mount Roulette. So if you wanted to fly, you would get just the flying ones. Isn't a specific type of song more like a song sang specifically for somebody? Oh, a serenade is a beautiful thing. Like, say we're trying to serenade someone, to me is you think that you are trying to charm someone with a song. Oh my god. So you would be charmed by somebody doing a funny singing song with a bad voice. You would be serenaded by it. You would be charmed by someone doing that with a song. You're a weirdo. You know that? So back before we had flight, in 2.5 there's a quest where you have to go up these stairs on foot and go on top of this thing, and there's an NPC like here or something. You know you're weird? Yeah. Which is not a bad thing, by the way. Okay, look, I know it hasn't spawned here a single time during this stream or yesterday's stream, but I swear it can spawn here, I promise. It happened to me a few times in a prior session. See, the first session that I did this when I was still learning the spawn points, it spawned there like 3 times. I only did it for like an hour. I'll be back in a few. Because I stayed hydrated a lot. You know what that means? It means I need to go to the bathroom a lot, and I haven't gone the stream yet, and that means I've been holding it a bit. Yeah, so I'll be back in a shortly-ish. Because, you know, I have to refill my water bottles as well, which, you know, it takes a while. Anyway, I'll be back. I'm back. I don't really feel like doing B ranks anymore. It's not that fun. I mean, it's not fun at all, but you know what I mean. I'm at 421. That means I did about... I wasn't paying attention, but I did about 30. We've done one less. Huh? Isn't paying attention. Oh, that's 420. You're not doing it. When I saw that person flying, I thought maybe that person was doing B ranks. Because last night when I did this, I did come across somebody that was doing B ranks like me, but the person didn't stick around much. Well, maybe I will go collect, collectables. That would be a good... Oh, Magitech Vanguard got his friend back. Man, I don't want to get out of the mount because I like this song. Go for collectibles for a change. Oh, I haven't done that in weeks. 10, I think, was an arrow. I'm moving to collectibles. I'm not specifically doing this for achievements, but there are achievements to get for this. It's just collectibles will trade for collectibles will trade for these scripts, well, the orange ones. Then I trade the orange scripts for Romic Horn tokens, and I need 100 of these. I have 29 of them. So you need 1,000 orange scripts to get one token. So it's 100,000 orange scripts in total. And as you can see, I have 29, so I traded 29,000 scripts for that so far. And each of these trades for like... Well, there's some variance, but it's like 50 each at max value, so this is like 200, something like that, orange strips. And then at noon, it will be somewhere there. It will be there with Miner. There's some collectibles that are always available. Now you get lens for them. You get like 16 or something with max collectability. The big issue with those is that it starts at 4. So, like you have 4 like so. You know, you have 4 actions, so you have to get them to max and then gather. It's like you get only very few of them. I don't know if that made a lot of sense. Explaining is not my forte. Oh, you can't land on this? Boo. Like, a lot of the time you'll get to max the thing, and then you have like one swing length, so you do this thing to get one extra, and you get like 2 swings or 3 if you're lucky. Whereas with these you often get 3 or 4, get like 3 times the value, and you get a lot more swings, but you have to wait for the time. But see, the good thing about this is that you can do other things. You can multitask. So like I could play Raid Shadow Legends right now, except I don't because I'm streaming. But if I wasn't streaming, I would wait. And while I'm waiting, I would be doing other stuff. Maybe I should stream Raid Shadow Legends someday. For no particular reason. Anyway. I don't think I will do that though. Alright, it's almost noon here. Instead I'm stuck waiting with you. I mean, you don't have to be here if you don't wanna. Like, there's so much more interesting things you could be doing right now. Like, I don't know, grinding achievements for Yu-Gi-Oh! Spirit Color. Like these dishes. Oh, that is so interesting. Oh wait, you mean the crafting, not IRL. No, actually I got more than 29,000 orange scripts. It's just that initially I traded my scripts for the level 100 gear. There's crafted gear now, but at the time there was no crafted gear. There was no new crafted gear that was like, these were like better. But now there's crafted gear, so technically I could have better than this if I meld material. But I'm gonna keep that for a bit. Oh, you do mean IRL. Oh my. So notice here I have 6 swings, so in integrity 6. So that's what I was talking about. The regular ones that are always available, it's only 4, so you get a lot less actions, a lot less collectables, and they trade for a lot less scripts. So... And I remember at 2 a.m. and 2 p.m. it's in Yaktal at the bottom right of the map. See, I haven't done this in a while, but I remember. I trade them at the collectible appraiser. I get 38 for each. And for these, also 38. The ones that are always there, it's like, yeah, it's like this. If you max them, it's 20. Okay, so it's not as big a difference as I remembered. It's more like double. You get 20 here, you get 38. It's more like double instead of triple, like I thought. I thought it was like 15, I thought this was like 48. so my bad there. But like, you get the idea. The big issue is like 20 is good, but you get 4 integrity when you gather, so like a lot of the time. Anyway, I hope that made sense. Right, I can also trade my... So, I do my weekly custom deliveries, this thing. These days I do it on Crafter, because like I started on Gatherer, but now I do it on Crafter because I still need the new. I need the new books. Where are they? Here. The new master books. So hey, I have all the 10s because that was last expansion, but now I'm working on the 11s. I need this one and that one. And then I'll need these last 2 at the bottom. Well, I have more master recipes, not that I'm crafting any of that, but I do it for completion purposes. Master recipes, 11. Can craft these now. No, I don't like it. But to craft, this is the new crafting gear that was added this last patch, and you need stuff like the Purosaurus letter for the weaver. Oh, you need letter and whatnot. Craft from this here, and you need, I'm getting somewhere with this, and you need maraging steel ingot, wait, and you need air bright coolants to craft the maraging steel ingots that you need for these. Well, all these stuff like the air bright coolants and whichever one I was on before, the Purosaurus skins to craft the ladders. These you get from here, the Purosaurus skin and the air bright coolant. So all of these, when this was added, so these were added that you could trade from this tombstone. When this was added, as I said, I made a killing by trading all my tombstones for these and selling these. I made a few millions. I wasn't maxed on these tombstones. I forgot about all of this, so I had like, I don't know, I had like 600 initially or something like that. And initially they were selling for like, I don't know, 100,000 a piece. Because, you know, on the race to first to clear Savage, because this dropped at the same time that Savage dropped. So people need this new crafted gear for Savage. So people spend the money on that to be able to do Savage and to do better on Savage than the previous gear. So they spend a lot of money. So yeah, we can make quite a bit of money when stuff like this gets added, like day one. But like after that, it's like not really worth the trouble. So like I could still trade these for that, but they only sell a few thousand a piece now. So I don't really bother here. But how am I doing on the other one? Yeah, it cost a lot. you know from experience, right? But you weren't doing it day one. Oh yeah. As you can see, I only have 406 of the new tombstone. I don't really do like the expert roulette and things like that. So I hate dungeons. Now, I did the new dungeons a few times, including on stream, but like I just don't do the expert roulette and whatnot, so I don't really get these. Now, I get these from the S ranks that get called, but I don't really do the A rank hunts, hunt trains. I just haven't felt like it lately, so I don't really bother. So I haven't capped on this any week. So this is the third week, I think. I haven't capped on these at all. Like, I have less than you can cap in 1 week, and this is the week 3, I think. 3 or 4. I think 3. So yeah, I haven't gotten a lot of them, and obviously, for the Universal Tombstone, that's what you get from the raid, like normal raids. Once you have 7, you trade them for the Universal Tombstone, then you trade that plus 500 of this Tombstone for the item level 7 and 20 weapon. So obviously that's something I would like to have eventually. Yeah, because my current weapon is 700. So it would be a big upgrade. But yeah, it's 7 weeks of the normal thing, and I just got my 4th one. I think I missed a week. I think there's 1 week I just didn't do it. So I think I should have 5 or 6, maybe. Yeah, so I'm not really close. I need 3 more weeks. Need 7. I don't even remember where you trade that. I want to say it's here. No. It's not here, is it? No. Is it here? Oh, it's traded somewhere. Oh, it's this guy. It's WWVWWVWWVWWVWWVW, who is one of the highest achievement hunters on Adamantoys, and in the game too. Like, if you look at the link from earlier and you look at the rankings on Adamantoys, he's like 2nd right now, I think. So like sometimes he's 1st, sometimes he's 2nd. And globally, he's like top 100 or top 200, something like that. It's the Relic Exchange on the right. Thank you. Yeah, so you need 7 for the Universal Tombstone. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god, I missed the 2. Oh my god, okay, I'm going to the 4. Actually, I don't feel like this anymore. What should I do now? Actually, wait. I'm going to check if the Alriada is in progress, and if it's not in progress, well, if it's ready to enter, I'm gonna go in it. And if it's not ready to enter, I'm gonna do like skirmishes in the zone on, I don't know, on some job. Oh my, yeah. Of course. Of course it's in progress. 90% of the time I come here for Dalriada, it's in progress. But I get one time that it's just not up. Just let me wait for it. But no, it's in progress every time. How am I doing on Dalriada? I think I'm at like 26 or something. 28. Is it not here? Oh. Could have sworn I had it in my watch list. Maybe I went too fast. Oh, there. 29. So I need to do it 21 more times. I don't really care about this. Right. Since I'm here, I'll do this just for fun. But then I'm out of here. I guess I should just end the stream at this point, because I don't feel like killing more B ranks right now. I don't feel like the triple Triad roulette thing. I could do more front lines and whatnot, but... That's how it goes. Sometimes I feel like something for a bit, and then I'm like, I'm done, screw this. Achievement hunting is rough. Like, do you think I have fun doing any of this stuff? Oh my god, gather 30,000 times on the island sanctuary. I haven't done any gathering there in like half a year, if not more. A year, even. Not more. I don't want to do that. Although I should go to my island sanctuary, because I haven't sent my thing on the thing to export things in a while. You can actually make a little bit of money on the island sanctuary. Not that much, but a little bit of money. And I'll show that if I don't forget to go. It's really nothing special, but I will not keep aggro for long, because I don't have the... Because I don't have any thing. I didn't use any essence, so I don't have any like damage boost or anything like that. So yeah, I'm not getting any. So like, I'm not getting aggro as a result. Normally, I like to fight for aggro, but I can't without essences. I just hope I get full credit, because I am alone. Well, yeah, it should be very easy actually. I don't remember if you have to go behind the same color or the different color. I always forget. I think normally it's the same, right? Yeah. The thing with working on my achievement grind on stream is normally I multitask. Normally I do this achievement thing like little by little at the same time that I do other stuff. But if I'm doing just an achievement grind, it's like I have nothing else. I'm fully committed to this, and that's a lot of the time it's boring as heck. Leave critical engagements, always give full credit no matter what. Really? Huh, I never actually thought about that. I don't remember not seeing full credit now that I think about it, so what you say makes a lot of sense. Incidentally, I need to finish maxing this at 10. I mean, realistically, even if I never do any skirmish or critical engagement again, I probably would get enough metal to max this out by the time I'm done doing the 21 more runs of Triad. If not, then it would be like I'd have done like a huge chunk anyways. Okay. Alright, I wanted to go to my island. Maybe I should resume grinding the Island Sanctuary 30,000 gathering thing. Occasionally, not like as a big burst, because I can't stand that, but like just occasionally here and there. Kind of like I do, like I gather here and there for the gather like 3 million items between level 1 and 2, you know, stuff like that. Right, so that's 31,000 something seafarer calories. Awesome. Okay, what do we have this week? Coconut juice, okay. And we're getting some sweet potato pie. Perfect. Alright, what else? Lantern. Okay, that's... it is what it is. Let's do the grinding wheel. Oh wait, lantern is 8. Oops. That should be good. Yeah, 8, 8. Okay. The horror. Oh no, the horror. That's all I need for this week, so everything else will be filled with good value. without like trying too hard. Be 8 hours with oh, perfect. This and this. Perfect. Oh, we're gonna use this for the rest of the week. I haven't touched the island since about a week after you unlocked it. But during that week, you went pretty hard at it, didn't you? Maybe I'm remembering wrong. Your sand. Growth formula, baby. More growth formula. More. Oh, I'll run out of something. Okay. Like super hard, but you're doing decently. I know you're not an achievement hunter, but think of all the achievement points you could get. Okay, so fire sand, pickled radish, grout. Not sure that's how you pronounce it. Especially not with the R like that. What was the other one? This thing, which I will not try to pronounce. Good 6 hours. Onion soup. Perfect. So now next week is totally good as well. If you went back to it, it would just be for the booty shorts. Oh my god. Cringe. Oh, okay, sure. I don't even know what piece of gear you're talking about, actually. Cuffs. Okay. So I will need a lot of iron branches. Okay, I have to send my mammoths for branches. Mostly that. Branches and copper ore, I guess. I'm gonna send them on branches and copper ore. Whichever one branches is. Oh, Island Branch and Copper Ore, they are in the same. They're in mountains. Okay, perfect. So I'll get both at the same time. I'll see mountains. Because I'm low on those. I'll need to get some, not the shrimp, but the other sea thing. The name escapes me right now. This thing? Oh, this thing. Okay. Alright, so the thing that I was talking about for money is, so you get, if you do this thing every week, not this thing, this thing, just need to get 8 of this, 6 of this, and 8 of this for the week, and then the next week it's the same deal, but it's different items. And by doing that, you get the Felicitous tokens. And you trade the Felicitous tokens, oops, wrong thing, for Digital Vouchers. And the reason is that you trade Digital Vouchers for a mount. You need 200 of it. Now, I already have my mount, so I've grinded this every week for a while, and eventually I got the mount. Now that I have the mount, every time I get Digital Vouchers, I sell them. And they sell for like 10,000 each, something like that. So it's like you get money like for free. I will also sell some excess. You can also sell whatever things you get for these, and you can also purchase. So these dies, they sell pretty decently. Now they don't sell as well as they used to, but they sell decently. You can also buy tier 9 materia, which actually would have sold pretty decently not that long ago, come to think of it. Oh man, I should have done that. Oh well, too late. So you can sell these dies, which actually I should go and see. I used to make a killing selling cherry pink dies and ruby red dies, but nowadays they don't sell like they used to. Back then, I could very easily sell them 20,000 a piece and whatnot, and they were selling quickly even. But I sold them one at a time. That way, I could sell them a little bit higher for people that just needed 1 of the die, not like 5. Because a lot of people sell them in groups of 5s. You could sell them a little bit higher if you sold them 1 at a time, but of course, it was slow selling that 1 at a time. But I made so many millions from this, like you have no idea. Like, not just here, but also back in the Foundation, Ishgard restoration thing. Where's that currency? Okay, Skyboulder scripts. So back in the days when I did a lot of Diadem, I would get a ton of Skyboulder scripts, like dozens of thousands, and I traded them for dies. And at the time, this was the only way to get ruby red dye, cherry pink, and some of these others. And I made so much money from that back then. I haven't stepped into Diadem in a long time now, which I should do because I have a ton of achievements to obtain from dye them and crafting, gathering and crafting in the firmament. But let's just say I'm holding back on it because it's not fun. I want to see if they sell well again, because the prices had tanked really hard last I looked, so I kind of just stopped selling them after I sold my last few. Let me check these three at least. Gunmetal, pearl white, metallic brass. Oh, I forgot to go to my my crops and my slaves, I mean animals and whatnot. Oh. Gunmetal black dye. Yeah, back in the days it sold for like 40 to 50,000. I mean, if I sell one at a time, I can probably go about 30,000. A lot of the time people just need one, don't want 3 or 4. I'm sure they could sell for like 30. I would sell them 33, 333, but yeah, I don't know if I want to. What's it called? Metallic brass or something? Similar. DuckTales, woohoo! And I forgot what the other one was. Pearl white. So usually I would buy a few of each and sell them one copy of each. The problem is that these days I'm trying to sell all the goldsmith stuff I crafted, but let me go buy like 10 of each or something. It's slow money, but it's money. Oh, and the digital vouchers. I forgot to look for that, but yeah, the digital vouchers are legit. Those sell pretty quickly because people don't want to bother with that stuff, but they want the mounts. So. Need the vouchers to trade for the mount. Need 200. Let's not forget to do this. Don't look. I gave them. I can't speak. I gave them really stupid names. I know the Adamantoys. I named Best Server NA because I want Adamantoys. This is my baby. It's my favorite. But I named the Gugu Bless You because you know they sneeze. That's stupid. And I named the little Morbol seedling garlic bread because the bad bread. What even is this thing? Yeah, you gotta be more bold in life. More bold. I am a little ashamed with these names, but Best Server NA is my favorite name. All masterpieces. Yeah, you get it. Okay, let me get like 11 of each or something. I'll sell them. Alright, and now I don't come back here until like 2 weeks from now, 100%. Sometimes I miss a few weeks. I only come here once in a while. And yeah, I forgot to check. Digital vouchers. It sells pretty good. 18,000 a piece right now. I have 14, so that's 180k plus 72. That's 264,000. If I sold them all at 18,000, you know, something around that. So you know, it's free money, kind of. I sold more cardamoms. Awesome. There we go. I'll wait until I have a free spot to put my new items, the butchers and the dyes. I'll wait until I have space. Also, hey, money. I'm almost back at 20 millions. I haven't had 20 millions in quite a while now. The last time I had 20 mil, I spent like 20 mil on submarine parts. But now I have all the submarine parts and my subs are doing pretty good. And this is literally money laundering machines. I can make money from these. It just takes a lot of time. But I'm starting to profit from my investment. It's just a very slow investment. Yeah. Oh, I need to do this. So, even though all my crafters and gatherers are max level, so in the Maelstrom, I have, okay, I don't have this, but, so you have to do 500 supply missions and 200 provisioning missions. So supply missions is crafting, and provisioning missions is gathering. So you have to trade these every day, well, not literally every day, but whenever you want. So you can do 8 a day for the supply and 3 a day for provisioning. And yeah, so in the Twin Adder, I have all of them. So these are just company leave quests. So that's another thing. But yeah, so in Maelstrom, I still need the 500 supply missions, but I did move to the Immortal Flames, even though I'm not done with the Maelstrom yet. And yeah, so I have the 500 supply missions to do and 200 provisioning. So it's gonna take a long time, but I'm gonna get there someday. There can be a lot of points. So I'm not trying to get the best prices. Basically, I buy up to like 80,000 a piece, and past that I just don't bother. 20,000. I don't need HQs. I'm not after experience. Just need to trade. RR. Rakasnar Armor of Lady. This is just about the highest I'll go here. A pair of striking. Again, I'm not really gonna go higher than that. Walls of crafting. Gathering. Okay, there's no quest of see. This is heartbreaking to me because basically I don't go above 80,000, but this is 85,000. Like if it was 100,000, I'd be like no. But 85 is like, I just want to get through this as quickly as possible. Now, obviously, the last two are the cheap ones. So this is super cheap, as you can see. It's 300. I'm willing to spend like 80,000, but hey, I can do this for like literally just a few hundred or just a few thousand every day. It's just if I did only Alchemist and Culinarian, it would take way too long. Oh, there's no good prices on this. Okay, that's unusual. I'll buy the 21, because this will come up again eventually anyways. I want to say I stored up some of the other ones. Magnesia powder, I don't. Bell pepper, I don't. Sauger, okay, I have 5 of these. Oops. Yeah, so all of these are items that sometimes show up in these. Don't have space for the alpaca pasta. No, I need to make space. Oh no. How do I make space? What do I get rid of? Well, not the gear, because they're all my relic things in progress. Oh no, is it time to open my Anemos lockboxes? Oh no. My entire life I thought I would never do a a box opening stream, or like whatever you call it. Maybe the time has come. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god, no. That's not good. Where are they? Here. Let's get 3. Unboxing stream time. Oh my god. Yeah, seems that way. Bell pepper. 20. Okay, 11 and 9. Perfect. And magnesia powder. Apple. Magnesia powder. Need 20. I don't want to buy 40. Fine. So I will go to my grant company. Also, there's a shortcut. If you want to go to your grant company, you don't have to go around. Just jump on this thing and there you go. One. I don't want to accidentally give the one that is actually in my armory chest that I used for that job. Let me give the correct one. So, there you go. That's some more progress towards this. Incidentally, back when I played on Fairy, I had a period where I AFK'd here. Was like sitting here and I don't have it on my bar anymore. I used the this thing. I would AFK like that. Now, obviously, that's before I had a house. But yeah, I used to just AFK here. Back when I was on Fairy. Anyway. Oh, S rank. Okay. I guess the unboxing will have to wait. Luigi Waluigi. That is almost how Lalafell moves are. So close. Like, shouldn't it be Waluigi Luigi? Like Tataru Taru? Thankfully, this S rank usually dies before it gets its most dangerous attacks. Because when it gets in its most dangerous attacks, it kills everybody. Not everybody, but a lot of people. But it usually dies before things get really bad. Like, it gets into a phase where it uses all these attacks in a specific order. So, like, you know. Forecast is not the dangerous thing. Died in time. So what was I doing? Oh, unboxing. Yeah, see, the thing is, I don't need to do Anemos anymore, which means all these boxes, I can finally open them. Is that... Oh no, not boom boom. Okay. I'm going to go to Kugan. And my inventory is way too full. It's not full, but the problem with the Anemos boxes is that they give a ton of junk that don't stack, which got remedied afterwards. But Anemos specifically gives a ton of junk that doesn't stack, so the inventory space goes down real fast. I mean, it fills up really fast. Okay, I will put these back in. Try to make space. Oh no, not the sad one. Screw it. Okay. I'll need to sell this. Let me store that. And that too. Now, all of this is stuff that I keep. These 3 as well, and these 2 as well, and these as well, because they're items I need for stuff. So my space is this, this, and this. That's about it. I mean, I could store a lot of the other stuff, I guess. Since it's temporary now, this one's still full. This one remains full. Not storing anything there. Do that. I put them in the same order, that way nothing will get misplaced. This is going to suck. Wait, can you sell stuff to these guys now? You can? Because back then you had to go all the way back there into the shops, the market, to sell your stuff. That was the most annoying part. Now, to be fair, some of the Anemos equipment sold decently, although I haven't looked in a long time, so I don't know if it still sells for like, anything of worth. Yo, 10,000. That's like the jackpot right there. And of course, the clear limit areas are excellent as well, 5,000 apiece. Did I issue a flashing warning? Me eyes suffering. We all suffer. Full inventory. Can I sell this stuff? Yes, okay. Oh, this is very helpful because back then you couldn't. Well, not to my knowledge anyway. Okay, the problem is the stuff that doesn't stack. I don't know why I'm selling stuff that stacks. Actually, normally I would sell basically all the rest. It's just 50k, oh, 30. Wait, what? Oh, I had 3. For some reason I thought I had 5. Oops. Hey, money. I want to go and see if this equipment sells for anything. I don't think it does, but... Because back then, some of this stuff sold for a few dozen thousand. So those are kind of worth, like, storing. But I don't know if anything still sells for that much. Because this one especially, where is it? This one I actually like. Like, this one looks cool. It dies decently. Like, I had one that was died something like this. Like this, I think. I had hands that went pretty good with that. That was a long time ago, but... Like, this one, I think, looks okay. You can make a decent looking thing with that. That they died separately, yeah. It's one of these things that you wish they would have made separate dies. Maybe they will go back and chant this to die separately eventually. Okay, this sells for like 10k. I mean, they sell pretty good. They sell every day. but there's a lot of people selling them and undercutting by one. I don't want to go into that. Ooh, the hat? Huh. Should I bother? Because it's 20k right now, but historically it's not. Okay. So basically just the jacket and the hat might have value in keeping. Yeah, no, they sell better than you expected. Last I looked, so something in here sold for like 60,000 or something like that, and they were selling. But that was years ago. So I don't know. I'll keep the hats and the jackets, I guess, and sell everything else. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. I hate this. I hate this. Why do I have to have that extra click? These sell for nothing because they're untradeable and unmarketable. Well, that explains. Now, to be fair, the two housing items, they actually look decent, although they would not work in my house with the way my house is designed. But an older house I had on a prior server, I used those and they look really good. For like a kitchen style area. Oh, I forgot to look if the orchestral rolls sell for anything. Darn. I'm just gonna keep them, I guess. I'm gonna change the name of the stream to Opening Loot Boxes. It's perfect. Wait, what did I get? Oh, I got the Tyrannosaur horn. Unfortunately, it's not tradable and I already have mine, so it's completely useless to me now. If you could sell them... Oh, I got the wind-up Mithra, which I don't know if they sell well. I'll have to look, but I presume they sell for nothing, because I'm pretty sure you can get wind-up Mitras in the, you know, the Grand Company loot boxes that give a random minion. Pretty sure they drop all the time from that. Feels bad that the T-Rex isn't tradable. Yeah! You could make a killing from selling those here. Because those would, they would actually sell. Because people would want to buy that. And so people that have done everything you can do in Anemos, like me, because I have done all the weapons in Anemos. Like, so now I have some weapons still left in Pagos, but you know, Anemos is completely done. I opened thousands of these already before today, which is my last, a lot of them. Another Tyrannosaur horn. Unfortunately, has no value, and it makes me sad. I mean, it sells for 1,000, I guess. These, the wind-up Fafnir, also sells for nothing, by the way, because they drop constantly from the loot boxes at the Grand Company. I know this much. The things that stack, I will keep them instead of selling them. Well, I just said I would. Okay, whatever. Okay, so I'm gonna put all of these here. Put all the stuff that stacks here. I just want it to be organized, okay? It's not so much to ask, is it? These over here, these over there. These are gonna go at the end, because I don't know. It's more organized that way. It's a little annoying right now. However, once this is done, it will be easier to Oh. Well darn. I don't remember if the Mitra sells. I want to go and see. I'm pretty sure it sells for like nothing, but I have to see. Use that Fafnir minion for a long time when you got it. You like it a lot. You're a weirdo. Actually, it looks really cool. Now that I look at him. But yeah, he's out now. Okay. That answers my question about the intro. Those I will sell, and the other one was the Fafnir. Yeah, thought so. Most of the new stuff I get will be equipment. There's still some stackable items that I'm getting done. There's another super rare item you can get from these boxes. Well, and I just got it. It's the Red Mage Barding, or whatever. I got two. Yeah, Red Mage Barding, which I already have, but it's also untradeable and no market. So. Yeah, I got two there. So there's two like really rare items here that are quote-unquote not obtainable anywhere else. Asterisk, because it was temporarily available from the Mughal Tombstone event a little while back. The Tyrannosaur, I mean, not the bargain. I think not the bargain. Go here. You go here. You go here. You go here. See, the Mitra minion had a lot of value once upon a time, but then it was made super easily available from putting it in the loot boxes at the Crown Company. There's one for the Heavensward minions, and there's one for the Stormblood minions. And basically all the minions are in that pool. Well, almost all, like quest ones, obviously not rare and stuff like that. Even the super rare, whatever it's called, the thing that comes from Pagos, from the gold chests, from the Burning Fates, even that one is in there. will I really bother keeping these? Selling them will be such a pain. I don't have to rush for it, I guess. So, one could say that I'm opening loot boxes, but my version of it is I'm experiencing carpal tunnel. I love it. I'll need to do stretches here with my hand and my wrist. Like, my god, so much clicking. It's not good, especially at my age. I mean, I'm old now. I mean, look at my model. She's so cute. But IRL, I'm almost 60. Well, actually, I'm 40, but that's still old as hell. Yeah, I actually turned 40 2 weeks ago. So I'm old. I'm freaking old. I'm at the age where you really have to be careful with your health and everything. Okay, let me go store some of these. I don't even have that much space to store that. That's sad. Wait, I sold something? Oh yeah, I sold them. Okay, let's put these. Why am I doing this? Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna sell that stuff over time, right? So it's fine. Perfect. I certainly have done Rathalos quite a bit, huh? Okay. I'll go with these. Alright. What was that? We're doing more Rathalos? Hell no. Emphasis on hell. And no. And hell no. I mean, we can do it once if you'd like, because I'd like to remember how the fight works. Do you think I remember how the fight goes? Just because I did it 100 times? You wouldn't be against it? Invite me. Send me an invite. I'll accept your invite once my inventory is full. Actually, let's not do that, because if it's full, that means I cannot get the Ratalos items. Fun fact, literally my first duty in the mental roulette was Ratalos Extreme. And I kind of sucked because I forgot about the needing to use Esuna on people. Because I was so used to doing it unsynced, where you can just tank the damage, but like, yeah, synced, you want to do Esuna. Anyway, that was quite a bit ago. I don't remember the fight that much, but I remember enough, I guess. See, it's faster now than it was back then. I didn't get out in time because I'm bad. I forgot he does it like literally right away. To be fair, the brunt of the damage comes when he's knocked out. When he's knocked down, sorry. So we mostly just want to get the down gauge to 100, and then we'll just finish him off super easily and quickly. And doing more damage here doesn't make the down gauge go up faster, from my experience anyway. It's just like every hit you do, it goes up, it increases like that, essentially. Once he goes down, like, he's so dead, bro. There you go. Yay! I'm taking these and I'm gonna store them. Yay! Okay. Thank you. You're taking them and then trashing them? I'm taking them and then storing them. It took me a while to start doing that, but nowadays I just keep all the like the totems and, you know, things that were serving the same purpose as tokens before it was streamlined as a token. I'm keeping all these. I'm keeping all the world boss loot as well. Odin, Behemoth, Quell Regina, Proto Ultima, this thing, Sashoseki. That's not the boss, I don't think. I forgot. Anyway, Ixion, Formidable, okay, with Tanya, Diva, Kai. Yes, it's pronounced Kai. I know because I've played the game in Japanese and, you know, it's Kanei. Pokron. I'm doing my best here. And Mika. Yeah, I just keep them now. It's more fun. Right. If I had all of them that I had on my previous characters and all the stuff that I trashed over time, over the years, I'd have a lot of that stuff. I just think it's fun to collect that, even though it takes space in your inventory. Well, retainer inventory in this case. Okay, resuming the loot box. Oh, sorry, lock box. Loot box. But yeah, that was fun, kind of. I mean, it was pretty short and not really very sweet. I'm so sick of this. Once I do the Pagos ones, there's less like unstackable equipment. There's still equipment, but there's less of it. Still get happy seeing your boy Ratalos. He's your boy? I don't know who my boy is. Actually, I know it's Titan. Back in the ARR, I did Titan hard mode, like, a lot. 2 reasons. One, I loved the fight, so I was just doing the fight, like, a ton. And then, once I got sick of it, after hundreds of runs, I'm not exaggerating, they added the desynthesis system. Because desynthesis was not added right away, you know, it took time. And when they added the desynthesis system, it worked differently than it does now. How do I explain? Back then, there was a failure chance based on your desynthesis level on the job compared to the desynthesis level, I mean the item level of the piece. And so it was a lot harder to desynthesize because you had like... So see, Titan has all of the Titan weapons in the Titan hard mode chest, and you can go and verify this yourself if you don't believe me. All the weapons that in the Titan hard mode chest can be desynthesized by one job only: Alchemist. Don't ask me why, but all of them are Alchemist desynthesis only, which is different from the others, because Ifrit and Garuda, it all depends. The axe would be blacksmith and yada yada. It would match the typical stuff, but all of the Titan ones were alchemist. So I was raising my alchemist desynthesis level, which was really hard at the time, because alchemists make rocks. No, they don't. They destroy rocks with explosives, but they don't make rocks. Anyway, and back then, the demi-materia of Crags, back then it was selling in the 6 digits. No joke. I made millions with that. And getting your desynthesis level high enough that you don't fail the desynthesis all the time was really hard, because there was nothing else to desynthesize. You had to craft gear and desynthesize it. Because there was a big jump, because normally gear would go like slowly up to 50, and then there was some 55, like the wolf gear from PvP was 55, then there was 60 in like dungeons, like Halke Manor Hard, that was 60 and stuff like that. But like, there's nothing that you desynthesize with Alchemist in dungeon gear. Nothing. like except like a few like blacksmith weapons or whatever. Those were super rare, just a few weapons, like item level 60 and 70. And every set of 10 levels of desynthesis, it could reduce your success rate of desynthesizing the thing by like 20% or something. I don't remember the exact value, but it was big. So if your alchemist desynthesis level was 65 and you were trying to desynthesize Titan weapons, like if your success rate would be like 30-40%. Now, if you did succeed, you would gain like a full level, maybe. But you would fail a lot of them before you would successfully desynthesize most of the time. And it felt like such a big waste, you know, to fail them like that. And there was very little else you could do to raise your desynthesis level. Like if I look at Alchemist, craftables, no, not that. Okay, that's 70, that came late. Actually, no, that was there right away, but... Okay, there was some 55, as I said. And then it was... Yeah, 70, you could do this thing. You could do these. Like, going from 55 to 70 was very rough. Very, very rough. Because nowadays, if you desynthesize something way above your level, well, there's no failure chance anymore, but like you gain like a level and a half, or like a level. Back then you gained like a quarter, not a quarter, but like half of what you gain now. So you needed to desynthesize a lot more things as well. So between the failure chance and gaining them at a much lower pace, the big item level increases from like 2.0 to 2.1 to 2.2 to 2.3, so on. Those big gaps were hell to get through. With some exceptions, actually, like Letterworker actually had a very fun time. Because actually, I know I'm moving away from the NPC again, but there is a piece of gear that people got in masses at the time that could help you raise your Letterworker desynthesis level very easily. And even with no server travel, the market would be flooded with it. And it's... I don't remember what it's called. It's something dropped by enemies in Mordona. Imperial enemies. There. Legionary Visor. So back in the days, we had a lot of reasons to kill Imperial enemies in Mordona, and they frequently would drop these, and people would put them on the market. So you could raise your Letterworker desynthesis level super easily, because this is level 50, right? So even if you failed a lot initially, like let's say your desynthesis level is level 40 or 35 even, you could start early because it was super cheap. Back then, it was about this price, so it was like 50 to 60 to 100. And the market would be flooded. Because back then, you would still kill enemies in Mordona. People would do fates there, or like, even though it wasn't a big fate map, people would still do fates there, like while doing MSQ if there was a nearby fate, or kill enemies. Like they would get these, like a ton of these. And so they were super cheap. And when your desynthesis level was like 60, you would gain like 0.05 to your next level or something like that. You could still use these to desynthesize at level 70. You would still gain 0.02 or 0.01, and it was still worth it, believe it or not. Now, the items you got from desynthesizing that, I think, were the Garlean steel joints and plate. I might be mistaken. It was probably no, it was not these. No, I'm thinking of something else. I don't remember what you got from desynthesizing those things, but you would get your desynthesis level to the 70 range very easily. It was tedious, but it was easy. And then you could desynthesize a lot of dungeon gear that Letter Worker does work on, and get a lot of stuff from dungeon gear, because stuff you got from desynthesis actually sold really well at the time. Well, not everything, but there were a ton of things that sold really well for a long time, like years even. Yeah, anyway, that's what I wanted to say. Sorry for the tangent. I know it's not. I'm gonna say it's interesting because I'm talking about stuff from back then that you wouldn't have a clue about if you started after that time. But yeah, you could make a ton of money from desynthesizing stuff. It's just that the process of getting your desynthesis level high was a pain in the... What, did you think I was gonna censor myself? So anyway, because Alchemist was so difficult to level up, nobody did Alchemist. Not literally nobody, but I was one of the people that did it because I just liked Alchemist in the general sense. So it was the first one that I really worked on. I think I was doing Alchemist, Armor, and Letter Worker. I want to say it's a little vague, it's been a long time. And so yeah, I was doing Alchemist. And then eventually I was like, wait a second, Titan hard mode weapons are all Alchemist. And most people didn't need them, so like I was getting the weapon from Titan hard mode, like maybe not half the time, but very often. Like at least a quarter of the time plus. Most people would just leave because they had no care about the weapon. Because they had better weapons. Like, it was during the time we had, like, item level 90, or maybe 110 was the newest, I'm not sure. So people didn't need those weapons, so I would roll need or greed every time. Yeah, I was desynthesizing a lot of that. Good old days, kind of. I hope that wasn't too boring. I want to say that's, like, I want to believe that it's interesting. I'm not the best at retelling stuff like that, unfortunately. Sorry, I changed the setting on my AC here. And I need to go to the bathroom again. I wanted to wait until the stream ends, but like, this is taking forever. I thought I would be done with this by now. Man, opening these takes a long time. mean, to be fair, it doesn't help that I'm constantly going back to my retainer or Rantalos thing, which I don't regret at all, by the way. It was fun. But yeah, all these distractions, like every minute that passes is a little rough when you need to go to the bathroom. Yeah, I'm gonna go after the stream. I don't want to get done quickly. Oh my god. Oh. Got a lot of these this time. I have to go back to my retainer, but I don't even have enough space for all of these now. Not anymore. Okay, it's 4 hours and 41 minutes since I started the stream. I'll be done before the 5-hour mark. I wish there was a setting where you could say, okay, every time I try to sell an item with this specific name, don't ask for confirmation anymore, just let me sell it. Then I would add some of these to that list. Oops. I meant this. So now both of my retainers are completely full. Maybe this is one of these situations where keeping all of these totems and whatnot that I'll never use realistically kind of bites me in the ass. Yeah, no more space for these. That's a little sad. Oh, wait a second. I have space in my free company storage. Is there one here? No. Yes, there is. Company chest. Oh, awesome. Okay. 1 and 2. No. Put them in 4. Let's put them in 5. Oh, baby. Sell these eventually, maybe. The funny part is, maybe they will never sell properly and all that effort will be for nothing. Like, I don't know. Alright. Oh, wait a second. Okay. One extra inventory space, baby. Okay, we're in the last stack of 999. And can you believe it? Back in ARR, you could not stack above 99. It was awful for stuff that you have in huge quantities, like if you gather ore, or like logs, stuff like that. Yeah. Max stack of 99. Was terrible. So I think one of the best things that they added for helping with inventory space was making things stack up to 999 instead of 99. But that's huge. Because if you're a crafter, a gatherer, someone that uses a lot of consumables, you'd be surprised how many items that you have more than 100 of, like, a lot of the time. I can imagine having only stacks of 99 in your inventory would be even worse. Right? So yeah, there's a lot of things from ARR that I miss, and of course there's a lot of things that got a lot better. I would still play an ARR classic thing, though. I totally would. I loved the cleric stance healer thing because it was actually skill based. It was rough sometimes, but it was much more skill based, and in my opinion, more fun as a result. Healing had bigger stakes. One thing I do not miss is the stat points that you would distribute. So between level, I think it started at level 10, right? Between level 10 and 50, you would end up with a total of 30 stat points that you could distribute to any of the 6 stats. To any of the 6 main stats. Yes, 6, because back then piety was a main stat alongside the others. So you would end up being able to distribute up to 30 points. So, like, it was kind of cool. But realistically, everyone would put it in the same stat. Like all the monks would put it in strength, and all and stuff like that. Would just put it in your main stat. Tanks would put it in strength because now your damage is based on your vitality. Basically, everything on the tank scales of vitality, damage included. But back then, it was strength. So they needed strength and vitality, but a lot of people would put everything into strength just for more damage. Some people would say vitality. But anyway, one cool thing was that you could put them in vitality for more HP, which helped for what do you call it? For prog. If you're trying to prog in really hard places, do they still use strength? Maybe they do, I don't know. Maybe you're right, but back then, yeah, maybe. But the point is, you were able to select where you put your stats. So you would need strength, whereas nowadays, just get your stats, like, you don't get a choice in which stat you pick between like strength and vitality or anything like that. So it doesn't really matter. But back then you had to make a choice. Do you want to tank better or do more damage? And people picked damage mostly. But yeah, if you are trying to prog, you would like buy a reset, which you could buy at the Grand Company to reset your allocated points and redistribute them. And when trying to prog hard content, you would put it into Vitality or Piety for the casters, like for healers, because running out of MP was really a big obstacle at the time. Nowadays, you don't really run out of MP, but back then it happened all the time. You were very easily out of mana. You had to manage it better, and if people died, it hurt you a lot on your mana. And people died a lot back then. It was easier to die, to be fair. And so for prog, you would put it there to make yourself a bit tankier, or for healers to have a little bit more MP. So just for progging, it was not everyone would do that, but like you get my point. Some people would do that, and it was viable to, when learning the fight. I think it's cool in that sense. Or the progging aspect, being a bit tankier and stuff. Nowadays, you can meld materia, which, I mean, you could still meld materia at the time. You could, interestingly, you could meld, well, you couldn't really. But back then, you could meld elemental resistance. Like, there was a water materia, lightning materia, and you would be able to meld that on your equipment, and you would get more resistance to that element. So when people did like Leviathan Extreme, they would meld like water materia to resist. At least that's what I heard. I never really did that content, so like I don't know, but that's what I heard. And I think that's pretty cool. Even though like it's very specific, right? Your entire gear would be just for that one fight, which is not cool, because you don't want to have like a gear set just for one fight, and then it has no other use anywhere else. It's kind of iffy, so I can understand why they removed that. S rank, Northern Thanalan. This is delaying me. I need bathroom. Okay. Wait. There's no S rank here. There's no S rank here. I could tell because there was no message saying you sense the presence of a powerful foe, or, you know, something like that. Dead? The... I'm gonna kill a B rank just to vent out my anger. I mean, I'm not angry. But I'll do it anyway. E rank, where are you? Get one. Just one. It's back to Pugana. Actually, wait a second. Since I'm here anyway. Oh, right. I'm supposed to put that in the company chest since my returners are both full. This rank again? See, normally I want all the S ranks that get called. But right now, I was on a mission here. Oops. I said it wouldn't reach 5 hours, but here we are. Okay. 234 to go. We're almost done. Time flies when you're opening boxes. No, it doesn't. It's torture. And the fact that I need to use the bathroom since like an hour is not helping. I kept thinking, oh, this won't take long, it's fine. It's taking a long time. But remember when I keep saying, oh, stay hydrated. Stay moderately hydrated. Let's go to the bathroom. I don't like doing that if I'm about to end the stream to begin with. Or like, let's just tough it out. It's almost over. Yes. But yeah, it is almost over. How many? 125. Almost done. This is the last batch. Probably, anyway. It's over. Okay. We go here, we go here. So. We'll go store stuff. And it won't be long now. Okay, I need to see first of all if the orchestrion rolls have any value. The wind's whispering. Nope. And no quadra, probably not. Okay. So all the material and all that. Okay. Looks kinda clean, sorta. Sorta, kinda. Now I store the stuff from the S rank. Okay. And now I sell stuff. Alright, let's see how much I get from that. 200,000. Few thousand rupees. Put that in some. Nice. Very nice. And of course this. Alright. That was decent. Now, all I have left to do is store these and here. Put this back in. All right. Thanks for completing the quest game. Okay. Can finally end the stream. So thanks for watching my loot box opening. No more Anemos. Anemos is done. Alright, so like usual, I will export this stream on my YouTube channel. So if you're watching on YouTube right now, please hit the dislike button. I will let you go, Fried Ice. Thanks for being around for most of the stream. And as well as Automatrix earlier on as well. It's always fun to have someone to talk with when I stream. Alright, so I'll end the stream here. So thanks for watching. Have a good day.